los auxiliares locales tienen 30 días después de que usted haya cerrado sus casos con Miami-Dade. Usted tiene un delito mayor y un delito menor.
If they don't pick you up within 30 days after your Miami cases are closed, then you get released.
Usted dentro de 30 días después de que usted haya cerrado sus casos en Miami-Dade, entonces usted saldrá en libertad.
The other option you have is to contest the extradition.
La otra opción que usted tiene es refutar la extradición.
That means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Eso quiere decir que usted peleará la orden de arresto.
You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted.
Usted no está
in Massachusetts, sorry.
Usted no está refutando los cargos, simplemente usted está refutando al documento que dice que a usted lo están buscando para arrestarlo del estado de Massachusetts.
But you'll be here 90 days while that process takes place.
Pero usted estará aquí 90 días mientras dure ese proceso.
Those are your two options. What do you want to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
Entonces, esas son las dos opciones que usted tiene. ¿Usted quiere entonces renunciar a la extradición o refutar la extradición?
Renunciar o qué?
Did you say waive or what?
Waive means you're agreeing to go to Massachusetts. Contesting means you want to fight the arrest warrant and not go, but you may wind up going anyway.
Renunciar significa que usted está de acuerdo en irse para el estado de Massachusetts, y refutar quiere decir, o pelear, quiere decir que usted va a pelear la orden de arresto en su contra, pero quizás entonces usted terminará renunciando.
Me gustaría esperar por 30 días a ver si vienen a buscarme en Massachusetts.
I would like to wait for the 30 days to see if they're coming to pick me up from Massachusetts.
But that's 30 days after your Miami cases are closed. Do you understand that? All the Miami cases have to be closed first, then you're brought back here and we notify Massachusetts to pick you up within 30 days.
Pero quiero que usted entienda que son 30 días después de que sus casos en Miami han sido cerrados. ¿Usted entiende esto? Todos los casos en Miami tienen que ser primero cerrados. Después lo van a traer nuevamente aquí a otra audiencia para notificarle al estado de Massachusetts para que venga a recogerlo dentro de 30 días. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. So and you want to waive and go there the quickest way, correct?
Entonces usted quiere renunciar e irse de la manera más rápida, ¿correcto?
No sé, yo tendría que pensarlo porque yo creo que necesito pensarlo porque yo no tenía nada de esto en mi mente.
I don't know. I think that I would just have to think about it through because I never
think about it.
Okay,
I'll let you think about it. I'm treating it as a contest, appointing the public defender's office. It's no bond reset. 30 days, he can think about it and change his mind and come back and see me.
Muy bien, entonces usted lo va a pensar al respecto. Estoy tratando esta respuesta como que usted está refutando la orden de arresto, así que le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública. No hay una fianza para usted, se reagenda la causa para dentro de 30 días para que lo pueda pensar y después entonces si cambia de opinión, entonces podremos traerlo a ver.
Reset May 21st. Good day.
Esta audiencia se reagenda para el 21 de mayo.
Goodbye. Next, we have Joseph Minio. Reset for private lawyer. Mr. Prieto, I'm not going to promote you because you don't turn your camera off when I promoted you. I know you're here and I'll promote you. You're the next case. Good morning.
Good morning,
sir. Did you need a Spanish interpreter or no?
No, thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, so I reset this case from yesterday to give you a chance to speak to your attorney. You know now if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
I'm not gonna fight it. I'll do whatever the court wants.
So it's not what I want, it's what you want, sir. Do you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to New Jersey? Or do you want to contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I'll agree, if the court finds it necessary.
Do you want to waive extradition? And say yes or a no?
Waive, yes.
Okay, thank you. Waiver, no bond, I'll reset it in 15 days to see if it gets picked up sooner. The reset date will be May 6th to see if he gets picked up. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New Jersey. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next we have, now I'll promote the lawyer. All right, so calling up next is Helena Ramirez. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? No, yes?
No.
Spanish, please. So, ma'am, I understand your Miami case may be closed now. Is that correct, deputy? And your lawyer is here. I did promote him. Where's Mr. Prieto?
Señora, tengo entendido que su caso en Miami quizás ya haya estado cerrado hasta ahora y su abogado se encuentra aquí. Ya lo promoví para panelista, señor Prieto.
Hi, Mr. Prieto. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. I apologize for that.
No, if I'm promoting you, you need to turn your camera off until I'm on your case, okay?
Understood, Judge.
Buenos días. Tiene que encender la cámara si yo lo promuevo a usted. Ok, gracias, entendido.
So, Mr. Prieto, I understand you were successful in having her local case closed?
Yes,
Señor Prieto,
Judge,
tengo entendido
we had her
que
case
usted-
reduced to a misdemeanor. It's now closed. So
She's ready for pickup by Texas?
we'll waive, Judge. If she hasn't waived already, we'll waive.
She did.
Tengo entendido que
Ajá.
usted ya exitosamente pudo cerrar el caso de ella a nivel local. Señoría, nosotros reducimos el cargo a un delito menor y ahora está ya cerrado. Entonces, ella la van a recoger de Texas. Bueno, señoría, ella está renunciando a la extradición.
So her local case is now closed. She's ready to be picked up by Texas. She also has an immigration hold that will follow her to Texas.
Ok, entonces los casos de ella están cerrados ahora. Ella está entonces lista a que la recojan de Texas y también tiene una retención por inmigración.
We're going to reset this case for May 6th in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker.
Ok, entonces vamos a reagendar la causa para el 6 de mayo y para que así ella pueda tener, puedan añadirla a ella rápidamente, 15
Is there
días.
anything else, Mr. Prieto?
¿Hay algo más, señor Prieto?
No, that's all, Judge. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Gracias.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a good lawyer, so thank you so much, Mr. Prieto. Have a good day.
Señora,
You too, Your
tiene
Honor.
un buen abogado. Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
All right, next, Jose Ramon Diaz. Where is he? TGK?
Judge, he went to Judge.
He refused?
He went to Judge Wilson.
He's NBC. Reset it tomorrow. We have Wandy Rodriguez. Is Mr. Cruz on this case? Is that why he's raising his hand? I'll promote him. Mr. Cruz, is this your case that I called?
Your Honor.
Wandy Rodriguez, is he there?
I think.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, he
Metro West.
refused. I'm sorry, Your Honor, he refused.
Mr. Cruz, is he your case? You're standing in for Mr. Marin.
Eric Cruz on his behalf.
Are you representing him or is it Mr. Marin?
No, it's
I can't hear you, Mr. Cruz.
I'm the one who's representing him.
I can't hear you. Are you, because I show here on my notes, it was Juan Marin on March 19th. That's why. Okay. Thank you. I need to make a note of it. That's why. All right. So he refused court today. He has locals pending there's no future court date. Do you know when his next court date might be?
Judge, can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Okay, great. So this is one of these cases in Judge Delo's division that doesn't have an arraignment date until there's an information filed. So
To file your whatever you got to file to get him out of
correct.
court.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yep.
File a writ, file demand for speedy trial. I don't know, but file what you
Yeah.
have to file. It's March 19th, so it's been, I guess they have what? 40 days, whatever it is to
Well,
file.
they have
these.
that new rule with the speedy, so it's kind of but
So
yeah.
when is it, You don't have when do you want me to set it?
So
then?
Monday, it's gonna be the 40th day, so at that point, he'll be entitled to the ROR.
He ain't
So,
getting out, even if it's an ROR, it has to be closed.
well, then
So
I think at that point, it becomes an issue because if,
You
you
can
know.
do whatever you want to file
Yeah.
then, but right now, let me set it March 19th. So April when? Or May?
Monday, yeah, is the 40th day.
So let me set it the 28th.
Yeah,
Reset
that's
April
fine.
28th, the
Okay.
next day, and I'll make a note of that. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You
Bye-bye.
too. Take
Mhm.
care. Now we have Seren Hansian. He's over at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
He needs a Russian interpreter, I
Yes,
believe.
yes, give me please.
Do we have one? We need to get one. Nobody called? You did. Do we have a Russian interpreter present? You have to wait for one. Okay, there's nobody here yet. And we have Donnell Conyers, Quash. Travis Roll Quash. And that's it, but for the one case I passed for a Russian interpreter. Now I'm gonna do the in-state calendar. We have Lazaro Pages. Mr. Pages is at Metro West 3 or 5? Metro West 5. All right, sir, do you speak English?
Yes,
Okay, you have a warrant. It's from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 18th of 2025. And it says possession of a controlled substance. Your bond is $2,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on the warrant. If you're able to pay a $2,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for the bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to pick you up. And the reset date here is May 6th to make sure you get transported or bonded out. Have a nice day.
thank you.
Thank you, sir. Then we have Domen Thomas. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Sir, good morning. Do you speak English? Do you understand English, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende
Morning,
inglés?
Your Honor, yes, ma'am.
Okay, good morning. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued June 6th of 2025. You missed court for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's burglary and resisting without violence. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is May 6th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Mackenzie Bobron. Is he at TGK?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Bobron. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 17th. The charge is felony grand theft with a $5,000 bond and fraudulent use of personal identification, $5,000 bond, and count 3 is fraudulent use of a credit card with a $1,000 bond. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your total bond is $11,000. Also, no contact with any witnesses or victims. So if you're able to post a $11,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money to post the bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to come pick you up. The reset date here is May 6th. Make sure you bond it out or you're transported. All right?
Okay.
Have a great day. That's it for our in-state warrants. I just passed the out-of-states until we have an Russian interpreter, have an attorney case out of turn for the regular calendar. We finished with you, Mr. Seren, so you're free to go. You can post your bond, okay? Dayla Long, oh no, either one of these a Russian interpreter or no? Sorry, sir, you have to wait for the interpreter, I apologize. Shaya Lunger is first.
What page is that, Judge?
Oh, there's a private lawyer, so he stepped out, we'll pass it. I have more private lawyers here, though. We didn't get them? We didn't get any of the private? Oh, I'm so sorry, we're having some technical difficulties with the computer. Let me call Christopher or Amy, there's a private lawyer, I don't know what page.
It's page 7, number 18 of the calendar, and it's Gary
Rosenbaum. I'm just gonna call the lawyers in the order I see them here on Zoom. Renee, I'm sorry, I forgot you didn't have a computer. 1 minute, I'll take the
Number
next one.
18, Christopher Ime.
Then we have another attorney on the calendar. I see Mr. Heller. I don't know if he's next. I also need Isaac Lichtenstein for Mr. Heller.
Judge, Mr. Ime is not here yet. If we can go to Mr. Lichtenstein, I believe he's.
Okay, so.
Okay.
Mr. Rosenberg, your client's not here yet. We have to wait till he gets here.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Sorry. I missed the other one. I saw Mr. Reynoso. I don't know if he has a case. You gotta type it in the case you have here. Then I'm calling up Isaac Lichtenstein on page 11 for Mr. Heller. If you're there, can you raise your hand so we can promote you? I found you. Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Lichtenstein. You were arrested for a case from April 2nd of 2026. The charge is grand theft of second-degree felony. And your attorney is here on Zoom. We're just waiting for him to join.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Good
I'm
morning,
in
Ms. F.
Good morning.
Mr. Heller, just announce your name for the record.
Okay,
please.
Peter Heller on behalf of Mr. Lichtenstein, Judge. I've read the arrest form. Clerk is getting very good at getting these early in the system, so it's great. I don't have to bother the public defender or state attorney. I've reviewed it, so whenever you're ready.
I'm ready if you are.
Right, so
Okay.
Judge, it's a stolen tractor, not actually the trailer.
Right.
I don't see any criminal history. I don't
Two
know,
forklifts.
right,
Yeah,
I don't know if
there's
there's a value on it.
Yeah, Judge, I'm not really sure either on the value. It's old, but my understanding, there's a further explanation. But in the meantime, there's no PC argument. He came in and spoke to the detective and gave a statement. I don't think he has any priors, so if we can give him as reasonable a bond as possible, I'd appreciate it.
Jay, what do you want? 5,000?
Well, because there's no value on the trailer, I was gonna say 2,500.
Yeah, because we don't know what the value is. Just gives him a grand theft second degree, but we don't know how much it is.
Well, there were two forklifts in there too. Is the state?
I think those may
Oh,
have
no,
been,
those belong to him, Judge.
right.
All the property in there belongs to him.
Bond's $2,500. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Heller tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day, everybody.
Probable cause for grand theft F3. Do I have a calendar? Mr. Reynoso, if you're here for somebody, let me know. You got to type it in. Any other private lawyers I forgot? You got to raise your hand and I'll deal with it. Otherwise, we're ready on page 1. Let me know when you have Mr. Lunger here, please. I get a calendar. Page 1, Vanessa Caradab.
Judge, Mr. Lunger is here. We're gonna put
Oh,
him.
Mr. Lunger's here. Let's do
Yes.
his case. Mr. Rosenberg, you there? I don't know if there's any out of turns for corrections.
There's
Mr. Lunger
detectives in the,
Mr. Lunger's out on felony bond.
That's number 37.
Mr. Lunger's here, so he's on page 13.
right, Judge, are there detectives in the courtroom on this
Are you
case?
detectives? Oh, hello. Okay, would you like to come up here, please? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to wait for the lawyer. Wait, who's Mr. Rosenberg's case?
Mr. Rosenberg is for Christopher Ime, number 18
Oh,
on
is
page
Christopher
7.
Amy there?
No, I don't believe he's here yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong. I'm all confused. Okay, I got it.
Mr. Lunger?
The lawyer, Mr. Laird stepped out. I gotta wait.
Okay.
Mr. Reynoso, did you write the name of the case you're here for? I also need Juan Jose Flores Canelo. While I'm waiting for that, Vanessa Rodriguez, page 1. I don't know what pages. I gotta find them.
We have corrections on the turn, Your Honor?
You didn't tell me any. I don't
I
know.
put it in the Zoom in the beginning. And I gave them to Eric.
They haven't pulled them yet. They're busy, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. You want? Okay, so I'll find Mr. Reynoso's client, Juan Jose Flores Canelo. What page?
I don't see that case unless
Why
I'm
do we
missing
do
it.
this every day? Come on, Mr. Reynoso, your client, let me promote him.
Corrections, do you see a Juan Jose Flores Canelo? Last name is Flores Canelo.
Let's see. It may be on the afternoon if he's not here.
Judge,
Well, I don't know.
I could waive this, perhaps we could get this resolved, Walter.
Mr. Reynoso, I can't find him on our calendar. When did he get arrested, or do you have a jail number?
Yes, I do, Judge. Here,
Very
I
busy
think it was
boy.
yesterday, Judge.
Say it again?
I think it was yesterday. Hold on one second.
I don't recall. If you give us a jail number, we can run it for you, okay?
Hold on one second, Judge.
She's on number 16.
I got the jail number, Judge.
What is it, please?
It's 260-134.
Your Honor, it's a traffic case.
What?
There's no felons. We have only traffic.
Traffic?
Yes. He needs to go to.
Courtroom 5-3?
Yes.
You're in the wrong courtroom. Go see Judge Capote in courtroom 5-3. It's a traffic matter. Okay?
But he had a bench warrant, Judge.
But then we don't do
The
bench
Zoom is-
warrants. That's a
the-
traffic
The
matter.
Zoom is 935
935 for the Zoom.
7140
7140
8057.
8057. That's a Zoom ID for traffic court.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day.
You as well.
No, I'm still waiting on a Russian interpreter. So corrections, you have some added turns. Who do you got?
Number 5, female, Maria Roman, page 2. She has the whole immigration.
Okay.
And she
oh,
also
thank
has
you.
the DV judge. She's
Oh,
the DV name.
Thank you, Renee. Maria Roman on page 2. Yeah, he was sort of.
Corrections, did you say ICE hold?
ICE hold, immigration hold.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por agresión física hacia un agente de la Fuerza de Orden Público. Le asignaré la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $5,000. You also have an immigration hold. Have a good day.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Su fianza es de $5,000. También tiene una retención por inmigración y que tenga buen día.
Next, Jose Perez on page 5.
Mr. Perez has a writ of body attachment, judge.
Thank you. Good. Oh, he's not here yet. All right.
For Jose Perez, would you want to do possession on count 1?
Thank you. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Perez. You were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance at the jail, burglary to an unoccupied structure, and petty theft. It's from February 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The state's agreeing that possession of a controlled substance for count 1. So it was a package thefts from a building. So he went into the building's property room, a mail room, and stole a package. So there's probable cause for, where's the controls? Oh, clear baggie with cocaine in his pocket. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Count 2 and 3, there's probable cause for burglary and petty theft. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Quantum on the Bay condominium at 1900 North Bay Shore Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. State, what do you want in terms of his release? Ms.
No
Corey?
less than standard bond. He came in on a bench warrant. He's got a significant prior federal conviction.
Was there a value for the packages?
I didn't see one.
Amazon. No, I didn't.
Okay.
So count 1, possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count 2, burglary to the unoccupied structure, $2,500. Count 3, petty theft will be $150. Have a good day, sir. All right, Mr. Lear is back, so we can call that case that you wanted.
My apologies. I was running between courtrooms.
It's fine, no problem. Shea Lunger, have you spoken with the detective?
I have.
Okay, Shea Lunger on page 13. Or Shea Lunger. Erica, you want to swear in the detectives?
I do. Detective Jamie Mecca.
1 sec, I gotta write all this down. I took very good notes. Okay, your detective who?
Jamie, Jamie. Last name Mecca, Metka. Metka.
Thank you. What police department?
Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. And who are you, sir?
Good morning, Detective Richard Davis.
Okay, what's, is it Miami-Dade Sheriff Office?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've been sworn in too? Richard Davis?
Davis, yes. DAV, yes.
Okay.
Judge, he's out on felony bond.
Okay, so good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant with some serious charges. Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I address the court?
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Lear.
The first charges, I'm glad the detective who made both arrests is present. The first charges was the allegations were that he hugged and kissed on the face a girl underage. The arrest warrant from a 2021, I believe, case says that he placed his hands over the clothing to the chest of an underage girl. Certainly not belittling the charges and challenging them, but danger in the community, it's a little rough. I also, as to risk of flight, from Sunday morning at 9 o'clock till yesterday when SWAT picked him up, I was trying to arrange a surrender. So he's certainly not a risk of flight because I spoke to just about everyone in the world trying to get a surrender made for 5 in the morning this morning at TGK. Of course, they didn't have to take me up on it, and they didn't, but I was continuously trying. So I think that addresses both the danger of the community and the risk of flight, the fact that there is an open felony. This predates it by 5 years. So he did not violate his bond. And I have Russ Walters, the bondsman present, who, if I may speak for him, said that he has no objection to my client remaining out on bond, and he would post the new bond.
Okay. Detective or deputy, what did you want to say? Who wanted to speak?
Yes, Your Honor. There are 2 open cases. It was not SWAT who took him into custody. It was our Warrants Bureau. And also aside
This
from
happened
that,
5 years ago. Right, it's an incident from 5 years ago.
Yes, ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
All right.
There are concerns for safety in the community because there are children in the community.
They waited 5 years. They're so
So
concerned.
Judge, what happened was there was a more recent case. The
Oh,
victim
okay.
heard about that case and then came forward with what happened to her. So now we've got a pattern, multiple victims. The state is requesting a bond plus house arrest, as well as an order, no unsupervised contact with children.
I have no objection to the no unsupervised contact with children. With regard to house arrest, he is a rabbi and a crisis counselor. So it would hurt not only him, but the community, keep him locked up at home.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SR, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand, there's 2 counts.
Judge, I apologize
understand.
if I misstated that it was SWAT. It's enough to scare the hell out of his family,
No,
whoever.
that's the police have to do their job. That's what they do.
Sure.
They're not there coming with like bells and whistles and flowers to come arrest somebody, okay?
I was trying to surrender.
Fine. Detective Davis, did you care to say anything?
Oh, Your Honor, just mirror what Detective Echo just stated.
Pardon me? Okay. All right, thank you. All right, I'm making a preliminary finding of probable cause for the charges, and I'm going to set a bond pursuant to the warrant, $5,000 count one and $5,000 count two. I'm not ordering house arrest, but I am going to order no unsupervised contact with minor children?
No objection.
Okay, no unsupervised contact with any minor children. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Lear tells you. Thank you.
Your Honor, is anything necessary for Mr. Walters? The fact that
Mr. Walters, I used to use him as a bondsman when I was a lawyer many, many moons ago, so.
Judge,
He's
are you
fine.
placing a hold?
There's no hold. He's free to bond out.
No hold. Judge, what's count one?
This predates. No hold for F 265967. This case predates his open case. So there's no hold. He can bond out. Just stay away from children. He can, anything else?
no, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, detectives, for coming in.
Thank you.
Judge, what was the bond for?
5,000 count one, 5,000 count two. It's the bond stated on the arrest warrant.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I
Good
be
day.
excused?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Hi, take care. Nice to see you. Okay, next. You have more out of turns, right? We're still waiting. We have the Russian interpreter. I don't know if Ms. Romas is still there or delegated you, Ms. F. Did I promote the right person? Yes. Good morning.
Good morning,
Madam
Your Honor.
Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Russian and Russian to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Sir, so we're here today on your extradition warrant that you have from Oklahoma.
Сэр, мы находимся здесь на рассмотрении постановления о выдворении в Оклахому.
1 second, let me find out what's going on. One moment, please.
Сейчас дайте я посмотрю, что мне нужно найти.
Okay, so your next case for the next court date for your Miami case is July 13th.
И ваше следующее рассмотрение вашего дела, которое рассматривается в Майами, это будет 13 июля.
We're going to reset this case.
Я знаю, я отказываюсь от депортации в Оклахому.
I waived.
I know you did, but we can't send you to Oklahoma until your Miami case is closed.
Мы не отправляем вас в Оклахому до тех пор, пока ваше дело в Майами не будет закрыто.
So I'm resetting this case for July 14th, the day after your Miami felony is set, so to see if you close it out by then.
You're on Miami, July 14 or 13, because the first
His Miami case is set July 13th. I'm resetting the extradition case here on July 14th to see if the Miami case is closed.
Значит, дело, которое рассматривается в Майами, будет назначено на 13 июля, а 14 июля уже будет рассматривать, если будет дело, которое рассматривается в Майами, рассмотрено, то тогда на 14 июля рассматривается дело об экстрадиции.
Я понял. Я извиняюсь, а мой адвокат не будет присутствовать сегодня, да?
I understood. I apologize, but is my lawyer going to be present today?
Is who?
My lawyer, my counsel.
Your lawyer, you don't have a lawyer on this out-of-state warrant. You have a lawyer on your Miami case. Did you hire a private one or do you have a public defender?
У вас нет адвоката на дело, которое из Оклахомы. У вас есть только адвокат, который рассматривает дело в Майами. Если только вы не нанимаете себе частного адвоката, или у вас есть государственный защитник из Оклахомы.
Нет, мой адвокат из Майами ведет диалог сейчас с прокурором Оклахомы, потому что я в этом деле не виноват, я никакого отношения к этому кейсу не имею.
Okay, no, my Miami lawyer is right now is contacting a prosecutor from Oklahoma because I'm not guilty. I don't have any affiliation with this case in Oklahoma.
You don't have a lawyer on the out-of-state warrant case. It's a civil in nature unless you choose to contest and you chose to waive.
Понимаете, у вас нет адвоката на дело, которое рассматривается за пределами штата. Это гражданское дело. Если только вы признаетесь, и тогда вы берете отказ.
Нет, я не признаю, потому что я этого не совершал, поэтому я не буду признавать это дело.
No, I don't admit because I have never committed it.
I don't know. I'm resetting this case for July 14th. Call your lawyer on your felony case if you're trying to get it resolved sooner.
И тогда мы назначаем это дело на 14 июля. Позвоните своему адвокату вот по этому делу, если вы попытаетесь разрешить, если вы хотите разрешить это дело раньше.
Окей, хорошо, спасибо.
Okay,
Спасибо.
good, thank you.
Спасибо, хорошего дня.
Thank you, have a wonderful day.
You too. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Вам также.
Thank you, Ms. Romas. That concludes.
Спасибо за перевод.
Пожалуйста.
Madam,
May I be
does
released?
anyone else need a Russian interpreter on the calendar today? All right, thank you so much, Madam Interpreter. You're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next, Adrian Herrera Sanchez, page 8. I'm also waiting for you to bring in, was it Mr. Ami? Let me know if you have him. Good morning, Mr. Herrera Sanchez. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from April 16th. It's 2 counts of arson, a second-degree felony.
Buenos días, señor Herrera Sánchez. Usted fue arrestado porque tiene 2 cargos. Uno de ellos es del 16 de abril. Tiene 2 casos, perdón. Uno de ellos es del 16 de abril y tiene 2 cargos por incendio provocado. Es un delito mayor en segundo grado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
Your other case is burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and second-degree arson from April 20th.
El otro cargo que tiene es un escalamiento de una morada desocupada, incendio provocado, un delito mayor en segundo grado de abril 20.
So apparently he likes to start fires because he burned the victim's cargo trailer because he says the victim didn't pay him. And then fire spread to the victim, another victim's truck.
Entonces, aparentemente a él le gusta quemar las cosas, porque la víctima dijo aquí que él incendió su casa móvil, cargo, trailer, y que también porque no le pagó. Y también a otra víctima también le encendió fuego a su camioneta.
The other case I'm reviewing, it's from April 20th, where there's another fire.
Estoy revisando aquí otro caso que data del 20 de abril, donde también hubo otro incendio.
So he set fire to a bicycle, clothing, and 4 paintball guns from a shed and trailer.
También aquí le encendió fuego a una bicicleta, también 4 armas de disparar paintball en una casita de almacenamiento y una casa móvil.
So this happened, he entered a travel trailer in the gated property that the victim uses as a residence and also the tool shed next to the travel trailer and then set fire to the items there.
Esto sucedió porque ingresó a la casa móvil de viaje, que era una propiedad que se encontraba encerrada y que la víctima usa también como su domicilio, su morada. Y entonces también dijo la víctima que le encendió fuego a la casita de almacenamiento donde almacena sus herramientas y a los artículos que se encontraban en la casa móvil de viaje.
I'm not sure, State, did the fire occur within the shed?
No estoy segura, Fiscalía, si esto ocurrió el incendio dentro de la casita de almacenaje.
I think he took items from the shed.
Parece que él se llevó algunos artículos de la casita.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victims, Tatiana Maya, Luis Gonzalez Padrón.
Señor, a usted se le ordena que tiene que permanecer alejado de las víctimas Tatiana Maya y Luis González Padrón.
And also Isaac Morajón de la Fuente.
También de Isaac Morejón de la Fuente.
No contact with these victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a estas víctimas ya bien sea de forma directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede contactarse con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe permanecer alejado de la víctima al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de las víctimas y de sus sitios donde vayan a la escuela, donde trabajen, donde se encuentren en todo momento.
And stay away from the victim's property at 15250 Southwest 202nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que permanecer alejado de la casa de la víctima, la cual queda en la 15250 del Southwest con la 202 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
And the other victim's residence at 14400 Southwest 205th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y de la otra casa de la víctima que reside en la 14400 del Southwest con la 205 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
All right. I'm setting a bond. I'm going to increase the bond.
Requesting 15,000 each count.
Voy a fijar una fianza y le voy a incrementar la fianza. Estamos solicitando 15,000 para cada uno de los cargos.
Judge, Mr. Herrera Sanchez is currently homeless and has no funds for a bond. I would ask for
Señoría, el
standard.
señor Herrera Sánchez en este momento no tiene domicilio y no tiene fondos para poder costearse la fianza.
Ms. F., when did he enter the country? I show he has an open criminal mischief.
¿Cuándo ingresó él al país? Porque parece que tiene un caso por un daño a la propiedad ajena.
In 22.
En el 2022.
Okay, I'm setting a bond on F267756. Count 1 is $25,000 and count 2 is $25,000.
Ok, le estoy fijando para el caso número F 206777756 para el cargo número 1, $25,000 y para el cargo número 2, $25,000 de fianza.
And on the other case, F267767, count 1 burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $15,000 and count 2 arson is $15,000.
Ok, y para el otro caso que es el F2677767 para el cargo número 1 de escalamiento en una morada. I'm sorry, or do you say occupied or unoccupied?
It was unoccupied, burglary to an unoccupied
Okay,
dwelling.
thank you. De escalamiento a una morada desocupada, la fianza es de $15,000 y para el cargo número 2 es de incendio provocado, $15,000.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Who's at the hospital?
Judge, the hospital is here for Christian Rivera on page 16, number 43 of the calendar, page 16.
Page 16. I got it. Christian Rivera, page 16.
Adding charges.
You have some more cases. Did you need the interpreter? I forgot. I think so, or no? Do you speak English?
No, necesito interpretador.
I don't know. Corrections, does he need a Spanish interpreter?
¿Necesita español?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good morning, sir. You were
Yes.
arrested for 2 cases. Both of them are retail theft with a prior conviction.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por 2 casos. Ambos de ellos son de ratería en tiendas con condenas previas.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Así que le asignaré a la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
On case F-267749, which is from March 15th, there is probable cause for retail theft.
Para la causa F2677 7749, la cual data del 15 de marzo, hay motivo fundado para ratería en tiendas.
The bond is $2,500 and you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
La fianza es de $2,500 y usted se le ordena permanecer alejado de la tienda de Marshalls que queda ubicada en la 901 Este con la 10 Avenida en Hialeah, Florida.
On the other case ending in 7748, there's only probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor.
Para el otro caso, que es el caso terminado en el 7748, hay solamente motivo fundado para el hurto en menor cuantía, lo cual es un delito menor en primer grado.
So the
What's the
defendant
judgment?
was convicted of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, F24-26844.
El acusado fue condenado de hurto en menor cuantía con una o más condenas para el caso F24-26844.
Judge Brinkley, January 30th of 25.
Esto fue por juez Brinkley el 30 de enero del 2025.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto en menor cuantía con 2 o más fallos condenatorios. La fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you, corrections. Next, we have Ricky Chiroldes Perez.
He has a new traffic judge. He'll go to jail right now. He
Good morning.
also out on felony going on 2 cases.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a crystal meth, a controlled substance, 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Yeah,
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. You have a hold to see the division judge tomorrow. Public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of crystal meth, $2,500 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. 3 and 41 ROR dollars.
ROR, please.
ROR count
Thank you.
3, ROR count 4. And then count 5. Oh, that's only 4 counts. Sorry. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next case is Antonio Silvestre Hernandez. On
He has a
page-
hold for immigration.
Thank you. Page 11.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por agresión física agravada con un arma mortífera y le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
So I think the allegations are that he intentionally collided with the victims who were on a motorcycle.
Las alegaciones son que intencionalmente estuvo encompinchado con la víctima en una con respecto a la motocicleta, quien estaba en una motocicleta.
Right, there is probable cause for aggravated battery.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión física agravada.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims Esteban Hernandez and Ronald Gonzalez Diaz.
A usted se le ordena que tiene que permanecer alejado de las supuestas víctimas Esteban Hernández y Ronald González Díaz.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer alejado de las víctimas, al menos a una distancia de 500 pies, de donde vivan, de donde vayan a la escuela, donde trabajen, en donde quiera que se encuentren en todo momento.
All right. Bond is $7,500, and you have an immigration hold. Good day, sir.
La fianza es de $7,500 y también usted tiene una retención por inmigración. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Correction, did you get Mr. Ami that back yet?
Not yet, Judge. He's en route.
I guess he's taking a long way. Okay, next we have Herman Morales Rojas.
Judge,
Good
he's a
morning.
V-Fox.
Okay, good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions for one case, and grand theft, resisting an officer without violence on another case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, you're on probation. You have a hold to see the judge, F25-13483, F25-21787. Let me review. So there's probable cause on F26-77666 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 4800 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. The bond on this case is $2,500. The other case, let me review. The grand theft case from April 20th. Let's see. You're ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1675 Meridian Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. And there's probable cause for that he stole over $3,200 of items was taken. I'm setting a bond on count 1, grand theft. That's going to be $5,000. Count 2, resisting without, will be $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Mario Ramirez Marengo,
felony bond, 3 cases.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit grand theft of a vehicle, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not a conspiracy.
You said you want Spanish or no?
Yes.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por conspiración para cometer un hurto en mayor cuantía de un vehículo. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted para que le represente. Responde la fiscalía, no, no es conspiración.
He has 3 open cases, and there's a hold for F26-4185, F26-4192, and F26-4860.
Tiene 3 casos abiertos. Hay una retención para el caso F26-4185 y el F26-4192 y el F26-4860.
The cases he's out on felony bond for is a grand theft. So, and this is a grand theft. There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony.
Así que en esos casos él se encontraba fuera por por delitos mayores, por hurto en mayor cuantía. Así que este caso también es de hurto en mayor cuantía. Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía, que es un delito mayor en tercer grado.
The bond is $5,000. Have a nice
Y la fianza es de $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have page 13, Zachariah Brown.
Added charge.
Thank you. Good morning. Hi. Good morning. Mr. Brown, can we adjust the video, I guess? Mr. Brown, you were arrested for retail theft. It's from April 18th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged.
Judge, this is Taekwon Brown?
Zachariah Brown.
Oh, Zachariah Brown.
On page 13, it's alleged he stole, was it $1,363 worth of candles? There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. I don't know if he's eligible for a program. Yes.
It's
couple of
added
thefts
though.
from-
See, it's requesting a bond.
Oh, he has open petty theft cases. Okay, it's bond is $2,500. Have a good day. So where's Mr. Ami? Still looking, waiting for him to come. And next we have Taquan Brown. Mr. Rosenberg, he's not here yet. I'm just trying to see where he is.
Hurry up and wait, Judge, as you know. It's
I know, I'm
okay.
sorry. Corrections, any luck? I have a private lawyer waiting here. So
Hold on, Judge. We had some people just come in. 1 second.
okay, you let me know. Taquan Brown.
He refused, Judge.
It's
He refused.
added, Ms. Corey. What do you want to do?
Judge, if he refused, we can waive his presence.
So it's
There's probable cause
It
for
should
the
not be a
charge.
first-degree felony,
it's
Judge.
with a mask, but I don't know if it's to the dwelling or to the
Second degree.
car.
And it's not during a riot. I think this provision's for the riot part.
It-
So
Just burglary with a mask.
Burglary, but it's the property. is
So it may be
Yeah.
to both the cartilage and the car itself.
Because he jumped a concrete wall. Appointment, he said refusal, right? What did you say?
Refuse.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond. What do you want, 7,500?
Yes.
$7,500 bond. So is Mr. Ami here now?
He's here, Judge.
Great, let's bring him in.
Good morning, Judge. Gary Rosenberg on behalf of Mr. Ami.
Good morning, sir. Let's wait for him
all
to
right.
come in. Page 7.
So this is a,
1 second. Mr. Ami, you were arrested for a case from July 17th of 2025. The charge is grand theft of first-degree felony. And your attorney is here. Do you want to announce so he knows you're here?
Gary Rosenberg. on
He's out
behalf-
on felony bond, Judge.
Fine. I think this may predate. I'm not sure.
I'll get the date. So that was an arrest on July 17th.
Of what year? The same as
Yeah.
this?
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
No hold. This case is the same date as the open case. So no hold for F25-15233. So it's alleged he's involved in some type of a theft ring, I guess, diverting the transportation of vehicles, and he's involved in the theft of $135,000 2025 Cadillac Escalade. So I believe there's probable cause. What's the bond you want?
So Judge, if Your Honor looks at his priors, he had 5 years in state prison, and it looks like it was also dealing with auto thefts.
You want the $15,000 bond? It's a first degree felony.
Yes.
$15,000 bond.
Judge, if I can just be heard real quick, Judge.
You can be heard, yes.
Just real quick, I think that bond is high. Judge Hirsch had allowed Mr. Aim to travel out of the country twice. He did so, came back. He's not a threat to the community. He comes to every court hearing. And this is just an arrest of a case that started on the 17th of July of last year. It is nothing new.
What bond do you want? What do you
Judge,
ask?
one more thing before Your Honor rules.
Yeah.
He's got an open case in Hillsborough County. It was an arrest from March, and that dealt with a burglary and also grand theft of a motor vehicle. And it looks like those charges were filed.
So why don't you notify Judge Hirsch? You may take him into custody.
I don't know the date of the incident. I just know that he was arrested in March in Hillsborough.
Okay.
I'd ask the court if you could for $7,500 if the court would.
That's fine. $7,500 bond. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice
Thank you,
day.
Judge. Nice seeing you, Your Honor.
It was a pleasure. Thank you. Sir.
Yes, always, Your Honor. Thank you.
Listen to your lawyer. You got a good lawyer. All right. Next we have Taquan Brown. Where's that? We took it.
We did Mr. Taquan Brown.
Pardon. William Fantuzzi.
And it's ours.
Thank you. Page, I don't know. I don't see a page mark here. Is it 14 or 15? 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are retail theft with a prior conviction from March 5th, another retail theft prior conviction from March 31st, and a retail theft prior conviction from February 18th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We'll start with the case F267763. Sir, in this case, it's from the March 5th case. He's stealing items from marshals. It's $173. Ms. F.
He was convicted in B24 20615, and that was for petty theft. And then there's one more. And B24 18906, also a conviction for petty theft.
All right, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 1700 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. Then the bond on this case ending in 7763 is $2,500. Next, we have F267724 from March 31st. He's taking $461.91 of merchandise. They previously showed me the prior convictions. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. The bond on this case is $2,500.
Judge, Mr. Fantuzzi does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider TAP for these cases?
What's your position?
And we've got 3 felonies and a misdemeanor, all for theft. Requesting a bond.
A bond of $2,500. And he has another case. The last case, F267764. This is also from Marshall's from February 18th. $379 of merchandise. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Have a good day, sir. Next, Casper Lewis, page 15.
Added charge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are retail theft with a prior conviction and retail theft with a prior conviction. Another one, April 4th, April 6th, and April 15th, retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess the correct charge would be what? Petty theft, it doesn't mention any prior convictions.
Correct.
Right, he's got a prior conviction.
Priors.
F24-25085 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was on February 12th of 25.
So there's probable cause on F267760 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You didn't give me a stay away order from Marshall's. Stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. Bond is $2,500. I gotta write up a stay away.
You sure it's not there?
Can you double
Maybe
check
it's-
and make sure I didn't confuse it with the last one? Both, I don't see it, but I'll write it up.
All
It's no
right,
problem.
sorry.
Then the next case, F267759. It's here to allege you stole $198.88, April 6th. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500.
How much was the bond, James?
$2,500. Then there's F267758. It's alleged he took what, $288 of merchandise, probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Their bond is $2,500. Good day, sir.
Right. Judge, is it with the Nebbia for these cases?
No Nebbia? No.
Okay.
No Nebbia. Let me just write up the stay away order now. Just 1 second. Next on page 15, Michael McNulty. Is he here? Is he NBC?
It's my understanding all the pretrial did not come. He refused? We can waive his presence.
Appointed public defender's office, the presence is probable cause to the charge $2,500 bond. Is your name?
Victim is Lorenzo Toledo.
And Wilson Santana, page 16, you said you refused?
Corrections number 42, did he refuse? Mr. Santana refused.
We'll waive his
What
presence.
is it?
He refused, we'll waive his presence.
There's
Victim is
probable cause for the charge, bond is $2,500.
Hancito, Hancito Dominique.
F267743 is Jermaine Walker.
He refused.
There's probable cause for the charge. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
2,500 on the bond. Number is email case.
All right, buddy.
Vanessa Rodriguez.
And in
Morning, ma'am.
charge.
Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So it's from March 29th. And there's probable cause for the charge of burglary with a battery and a burglary with an assault or battery and battery on a person over age 65. So ma'am, you are ordered, you didn't give me the name of the victim, Steve?
I don't think it wasn't written on the back of the A form.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 18618 Northwest 84th Passage in Miami, Florida. All right, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say? The state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Judge, as I understand it, I believe Ms. Rodriguez was out on house arrest when they
Oh, to
added
that
this.
extent.
Yes, would your honor consider house arrest for this case?
State?
If the state did file the motion, perhaps counsel can ask the division judge tomorrow, but there's probable cause and it's a dangerous first-degree felony.
The state is correct. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow and that judge can make the decision whether or not you get placed back on house arrest. So count one is no bond. What do you want me to do for count two? $1?
2,500, that's the amount of the enhancements.
Right, no bond and $2,500, count two, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Can we do the hold? And so it's, yes, a hold because it's a pretrial detention motion.
Place the whole judge?
Yeah, yes. Next, Talia Rodriguez. Page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged she randomly went up to 2 elderly people, or the elderly person's wife, who's also, is she over 65 too? And she smacked the victim in the face, walked up behind them, called the the wife a whore and smacked her in the face with an open hand. So then he went to defend his wife and pulled her away. Then she started striking the victim's husband. They both wound up on the ground. And there's CCTV footage of the incident from the front of the building.
To have the officer present to testify as to the victim's ages.
Okay.
So officer, could you please unmute, turn on your camera?
Good morning.
Good morning. Sir, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do.
Thank you. Please you can put your hands down. What is your name and what police department?
Danny Alvarez. I work for Miami Beach Police Department.
All right, Officer Alvarez, what's the age of the female victim JK
80 years old.
and the male victim RK?
78.
Okay, all right. Is there anything else you want to tell the judge before the judge decides on the bond?
No.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Corey, any questions for Officer Alvarez?
No, Judge, I have no questions for him. Thank you.
All right, ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are JK and RK. No contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, I promise I'll stay away.
The state's requesting an increased bond. This is an unprovoked attack on two elderly victims.
How long has she lived in Miami?
Since you were 5?
Yeah.
Since she was 5 years old, Judge, she's not homeless. She lives in efficiency. She does have family here in town. I would ask if she does not have benefits. I would ask if Your Honor, I see no prior history at all, Judge. Would Your Honor consider house arrest for her?
Wait, what?
I think she's a danger to the community based on what transpired, an unprovoked attack on two elderly people in their 80s, 78 and 80. Maybe a bond plus house arrest would be good. So count one is battery on a person 65 or older. What do you want, State? 10,000?
Yes.
$10,000 bond, count one.
Would you set standard bond? She has no history, Judge.
So she does, I do see
house arrest, Judge.
Yeah.
And that will
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, sir.
I do want to add that the previous call that we had for this subject, she was screaming outside of a hotel and they were scared. They locked their doors. She threw all of her belongings all over the place. We located 2 large knives among those, as well as what seemed to be evidence of marijuana.
and I do see she did have, I see some history out of, it looks like Michigan, Saginaw.
So house arrest, it's $10,000, count one, 10,000, count two, plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you, ma'am. Hope you can get some help.
Great. Thank you for coming in, officer.
Next is Yesenia Taramona.
Bond out.
One sec. Next case is, I'm sorry, Yesenia Taramona, what, she's here?
She's up on that.
Bond out, pardon me, thank you. Then we have Cataline Saladin.
She's present.
Good morning, ma'am.
Judge, she's a fugitive from Broward, no bond.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there would be probable cause for the charge if she went to the restaurant with a knife and she said she's going to kill she threatened to stab everyone inside. And the people inside the restaurant were scared. So there would be probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. She also gave a false name, so there's probable cause for count 2. You are ordered to stay away from Vanya Ray, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Chef Creole restaurant at 200 Northwest 54th Street, Miami, Florida. Bond on count 1 is $5,000 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count 2 is $500 for false name. And good luck to you, ma'am. Next case we have Julia Gessie.
Added charge.
Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from March 12th. It looks like packages were stolen from a package room in the building. And Ms. Gessie was seen entering the package room with somebody else, and they took the packages. So there's no value for the packages. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the apartment building at 145 Southwest 13th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. It's an added charge. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2 petty theft is $150. Have a nice day. Next case is Tashay Mills. Ms. Mills has 3 more cases. Good morning, ma'am. So these are some cases, it looks like a little older. November 23rd, grand theft. November 23rd of 2025, retail theft, coordinated with others or within 30 days from a previous conviction from November 15th, and also grand theft from December 21st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We'll start with F267742. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Ulta Beauty Store at 14791 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. So there is probable cause for, there's probable cause for grand theft. It's alleged she took $786 of merchandise with her co-defendant. That bond is $2,500. Then we have F267741, retail theft with a prior conviction, and that's from, I'm sorry, retail theft with others with the recent convictions. Here it's over $1,200 of merchandise. So would this be the second degree felony? I think so.
Grand theft, Judge. It's 1,200.
But it's a retail theft with prior convictions.
So maybe it would be two separate counts that we may ultimately file it.
Your order to stay away from the Kohl's store at 2455 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. I'll find probable cause for retail theft. Set the bond at $2,500. And then there's F-267740, the charge of grand theft. Do you see a value? Oh, $948. There's probable cause for the charge. Stay away from Bath and Body Works at 1675 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. This bond is $2,500. Have a good day, ma'am. Next, we have page 3, Diana Cordovas.
Bond out.
Bond out?
Bond out.
Thank you. Markia Passmore. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of home invasion robbery with a firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from yesterday, April 20th. Let me review. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. It could also be a burglary with an assault or battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. The child whose initials are JB, Denise Fortune, and Derek Jeter, and JB. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay? Yeah. Do you understand the stay order?
Yes.
I think we're near there.
Yes, ma'am. Judge, I see no prior history for Ms. Passmore. Would Your Honor consider house arrest?
There's broken into the victim's home with a gun and stole an iPad and battered them. I cannot give house arrest. There's probable cause for the charges, and it's a life felony if she's found guilty. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, ma'am. I think this one should be domestic too. Next, we have Shireen Mustafa, page 4. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's a city bike. She's homeless. Can we see how long she's been in Miami?
Ma'am,
He's
how
been in
long?
Miami for 17 years, Judge. I would ask for TAP.
Okay. Cap alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Oh, I gotta give a date to come back. Do you have 30 days from today, please? May what? May 21st is the next court date. Courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez. Have a good day. Tap alternate tap alternate $1,000. Isaac Lawrence is next.
Judge, he was out on house arrest and picked up these charges. All three.
What'd you say about Mr. Florence? Nothing. Good morning, sir. It's an added charge. You were arrested for a case from yesterday, conspiracy to commit strong arm robbery, battery by strangulation, strong arm robbery with a mask, attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, a couple of things. I filed a motion because I believe the strong arm with a mask makes it an F1. Also, I'm unclear on count number 4.
Let's review.
The defendant was out on house arrest, Judge. He picked up these cases.
What's the house arrest case? F24-268?
Yes.
6899, he has a hold. So he's wearing his house arrest electronic monitor that confirmed also he was present at the incident location. And wearing the same clothing observed in the surveillance footage. He also identified himself in the surveillance footage, admitted to placing the victim in a chokehold and taking his gold chains. Well, he also took his wallet because that's what they saw him walking back with. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LD. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1, the conspiracy to commit strong arm robbery. There's probable cause for that. What do you want me to do for that? $2,500?
$2,500.
$2,500 bond. Count 2, battery by strangulation. I apologize. I don't recall seeing that. I didn't see where it says.
So he put him in a chokehold, causing him to lose consciousness.
Where did it say that?
The first page.
Oh. Okay, thank you. There's probable cause then for battery by strangulation. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count 3, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery with a mask. That's a first-degree felony. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you at no bond. Count 4, there's no probable cause. Ms. Corey, would you like $1 or?
Yes, please. $1 is fine.
$1 on count 4, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, we have Dennis Alba. Good morning, Mr. Albott. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And any objection to TAP? There's probable cause.
No objection.
TAP alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on May 21st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2. Have a good day. Next is Tedrick McIntyre.
He was here, Judge, and he wanted to go back. He was taken back.
He didn't want to stay for our fun here?
No, and he's also out on felony.
Hold on, bond, hold for F-26-6681. Ms. Corey, he didn't want to waive his presence?
Yes, we'll waive his presence.
He's stealing tuna and beef jerky at Family Dollar. He has prior convictions. What do you want? Me to set it at 500?
That's fine.
All right. $500 bonders. I'll find probable cause. Right now we have Marcus Cannon. Good morning, Mr. Cannon. So you're arrested for possession, armed possession of promethazine codeine, possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And we'll appoint the public defender's office for you. No, there's probable cause. Any objection to pretrial? There's no priors.
Court.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 for the cannabis, I don't know, what do you want, $1?
That's fine.
$1, count 2. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day, sir. I'll order him in. Next is Johan Cornelia. Page 6.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Cornelio will waive reading of the charges.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Le estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública. Se exime de la lectura pública de los cargos, unos cargos graves en su contra.
All right, there is probable cause for what is alleged in the arrest affidavit.
Hay motivo fundado por lo cual se alega dentro de la affidavit del arresto.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim, the alleged victim, whose initials are SC.
Usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, tiene que permanecer alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son SC, es la orden.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la víctima, ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito, a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times.
Y debe permanecer alejado al menos a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la víctima, del lugar donde viva, donde estudie o vaya a la escuela en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o tener drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted tampoco puede usar, tener, portar, ser dueño de ningún tipo de arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, municiones, salvoconducto para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante los tribunales.
Ms. Corey, does he have to go back to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings?
Señora Corey, él tiene que regresar a la casa de la víctima para recoger algunas de sus pertenencias personales.
No, Judge.
No, señoría.
Thank you. In certain event, there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Y ciertamente, en caso de que haya un caso vigente en el Tribunal de Protección Infantil que surja como producto de esta serie de hechos y eventos de este caso,
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
todas y cada una, y si hay alguna orden que se asiente para el caso de la protección infantil con respecto al contacto, las visitas y la custodia, todas esas órdenes superan o reemplazan esta orden del tribunal.
All right. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ok, señor, ¿usted entiende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento?
Pero ya
¿Entienden?
¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes,
Sí.
yes. I already had yes, yes.
I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
Ok, estoy otorgando el pedimento para la retención previa pendiente a una audiencia definitiva y le estoy reteniendo a usted sin derecho a fianza.
So you will see a judge tomorrow and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Así que usted se va a presentar ante un juez mañana y ese juez va a fijar una audiencia definitiva con respecto al pedimento entablado por la Fiscalía para la detención preventiva. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case, we have David Vanderford out on bond.
He refused, Judge.
Let me review. The hold for the division judge.
Ms. Corey may want to wait because I think
Let's
he's,
give her a moment. She's busy right now.
yeah, he's got ACs.
He's also a fugitive from Broward with a $2,500 bond.
What happened to Mr. Vanderford?
He refused this order.
He refused.
I don't think they're talking about prior convictions, but it's there's two on F-26-7769, there's two petty thefts and one grand theft.
But I think they aggregated it to the 3,000. Okay. All right.
But they
Judge.
charged 3 counts, so it
Okay,
should
okay.
be one or the other.
No. Oh, it's
So it
three
should be
counts.
2
It's
grands and a petty
thefts.
or one aggregated.
Oh, it should be 2 petty thefts and one.
And one grand theft
Yeah.
or one aggravated, or one
Aggregated.
aggravated. So we will waive Mr. These are added, correct?
Yes.
Okay, we'll waive his presence.
I don't know if it's added. Wait, it's not added. It's
Right?
new. You want me to reset it? He's out on bond.
I think he's got ACs and.
Well, he was arrested at TGK, which gives me the impression
They said he has warrants too.
A fugitive warrant for Broward,
fugitive
2,500.
warrant and 2 felony ACs. We'll
So-
waive his presence.
Okay, fine. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and I'll set a bond. Count one would be. What do you want, 5,000 or 2,500?
Judge, for which case?
F-26-7769.
2,500.
2,500, count one, count two will be $500, and count three is $500. And the other case I need to review, 4 counts of possession with intent to sell while present.
So it should just be 1 count of each charge in simple possession.
Huh?
I don't
Yeah,
think there's
no,
a
no.
10.
And he has a new case that they just added, F-267785. They just added that retail theft, another case.
Now we'll see him later with that. So it's, why is it 4? It should just be.
They have to
one-
need 4 pills.
Slowly, I'm sorry, Miss. Count one, there's probable cause for, isn't it just possession of alprazolam?
Yes.
Okay, count one is $2,500. Counts two, 3, and 4 RORH count. And count 5. What was count 5? Up or down? Count 5 is possession of methamphetamine. He had 12 grams of methamphetamine. I think it would be probable cause for possession with intent to sell the methamphetamine. So count 5 is $7,500.
Okay.
And appointing public defender's office, waive presence. Right next, we have Larry Nystrom. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a signal 400. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Carlos Landa Soto, the alleged victim. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Chevron gas station at 800 Hialeah Drive in Hialeah, Florida. Bond will be $5,000.
Judge, would you be willing to reset this for possible hospitalization?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Reset in the afternoon for hospital. Nice job. Next on page 8, Maurice Piggott.
Judge, can it be card only?
Yes, card only is fine. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Piggott. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $1,000 and count 2 is $500. Have a nice day. Arian Martinez Perez is the next case, page 8.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física a una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
I don't see the victim's age.
No veo la edad de la víctima. Le voy a reagendar.
It does say intentionally punched the victim who was over the age of 65.
Okay.
Sí, dice que intencionalmente le dio un puñetazo a la víctima quien sobrepasaba los 65 años de edad.
There would be probable cause then for battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Bueno, entonces sí hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física hacia una persona de 65 años, mayor de 65 años de edad.
I just was trying to ask him to move your car and he just punches the old man.
Solamente le estaba tratando de decir que moviera su vehículo y entonces le pega un puñetazo al señor mayor de edad.
You're ordered to stay away from Bruno Gonzalez, the alleged victim.
Usted se le ordena permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima Bruno González.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted debe permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de la escuela, de la casa, de donde trabaje, donde se encuentre en todo momento.
All right, your bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
Su fianza es de $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 8, Jean Marie Goulamé. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but you can qualify. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. It's alleged she's stealing $1,860 of wooden pallets, 31 wooden shipping pallets from Walmart. And it says there was an earlier theft too, where he took $1,200 of pallets. It's like a course of conduct. I don't know. Your order for pretrial is, he's undercharged. You should stay away from the Walmart store at 17650 Northwest Second Avenue in Miami Gardens. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Judge, would you consider pretrial
They
services,
said
Judge?
it qualifies. Pick
He
up
does or
anything
does not?
else and get rearrested. They'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Michael Jara Garcia.
Bond out.
Thank you. Lazaro Miranda Alonso.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, and 5 counts of fraudulent refunds.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por esquema organizado para cometer un fraude por hurto en mayor cuantía y tiene 5 cargos de... I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you please repeat the 5 charges?
It's 5 charges of fraudulently obtaining refunds.
Okay, y 5 cargos de obtener fraudulentamente
A refund from the cash register.
Ok, que le dieron unas devoluciones ilícitamente o fraudulentamente de una caja registradora.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
How long has he lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido en Miami?
2 años.
For 2 years and some.
Where did you live before that?
¿Dónde vivió antes de esto?
Houston, Texas.
In Houston, Texas.
Any prior to Texas?
Nothing I'm aware of.
So you were ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 8651 Northwest 13th Terrace in Doral, Florida.
Ok, señor, tiene una orden de alejamiento. Tiene que permanecer alejado de la tienda Walmart que queda ubicada en la 8651 del Northwest con la 13 Terrace en el Doral, Florida.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, organized scheme to defraud will be $2,500. Count 2, grand theft is $2,500. And count 3 through 8 will be $500 each count.
3 through 7.
I'm sorry, 3 through 7. $500 each count.
Ok, entonces va a salir por medio de los servicios alternos o fianza Y las fianzas son así. Para el cargo número 1, que es el plan para organizar un fraude, la fianza es de $2.500. Para el hurto en mayor cuantía es de $2.500. Y para los cargos del 3 al 7 es de $500 cada uno de los cargos.
Okay, next we have Kierdrick Smith, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Right.
He was convicted F-24-6408, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Judge Wolfson, October 28th of 24.
One minute. He's not positively identified, so I don't know if he's eligible.
He's got
PID.
I do is
They're telling me too many convictions. Sir,
right. He's got a 27-day sentence from February.
For what?
Petty theft. I'm sorry, it's for resisting without violence and cocaine.
Would you consider pretrial or TAP rather?
No, they told us too many convictions.
How about
Your
TAP,
order-
Judge?
I
Would
don't
you
know. I'll
consider
think
TAP?
about it.
Okay.
Your order to stay away from the Dollar General store at 580 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
He's been in the community all of his life, Judge.
And then explain with the, they're running, he's resisting. I don't think he's a good flight risk to return. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, the petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll lower that one for you. I'll set it at $1,500 and count 3, resisting without is $500. Good day, sir.
Count 1, Judge, was 2,500.
1 is $2,500, 2 is $1,500, 3 is $500. Next, we have Ravindra Prasad, page 10.
He's out on felony bond. I'm sorry, out on probation.
Hold for F-25-1847. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. John Cooper.
So, Judge, Mr. Prasad, looks like they never see him in possession of any of the cocaine.
They observed him, he squeaked there to the sliding door, let's on the side of the residence. They asked him to come here. They looked in his direction and walked to the rear of the residence. Then they came to the door, he was sitting, they entered the
So they
residence.
found the
So they find it inside of a dryer, but they never see it on Mr. Prasad's possession in any way.
Located at the rear of the residence where he was observed walking to before coming to the front door. There's probable cause for the charge.
It's over defense objection.
So noted. Next, John Cooper, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Cooper. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. He's a neighbor. I don't know how far away he lives from the victim, but he's gonna have to go find someone else to stay. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
So Judge, it looks like this happened at Mr. Cooper's residence. I don't have the address of the alleged victim, but Mr. Cooper seems to think he's a little further away, not a next door neighbor. I don't know if the state has his address.
He's running into his, they see him.
The
running-
victim's unit is, it says 29 and the defendant's 30.
It's happened like right in front, and he's swinging and lunging at him with the knife. That's why I entered the full stay away order. You may only be able to go there with a police officer to get your personal belongings, but you need to find somewhere else to stay to avoid future problems, sir. I'm sorry. Next on page 11 is Rynel Ratan Singh.
Judge, on Mr. Cooper, he does not have funds for a bond, but he would be able to find another place to stay. Would Your Honor consider house arrest?
I don't think I can. Is he a signal? Signal 400. You got to see the division judge. Based on his criminal history, I cannot. I'm not doing it today.
Do you consider
State has to be
any reduction?
Pardon?
Would you consider any reduction of the bond then?
He lunged a victim with a knife. I do not. Got to see the division judge. They may. It's Judge. Who is it? I don't know.
Judge Miranda.
Go see Judge Miranda. I don't. Based on his being a signal 400. Can I have that back? Mr. Rynel Ratan Singh. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from June 29th of 2025. 3 counts of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, 1 count of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and also your bondsman is here on Zoom. Okay, let me review the probable cause.
So he's charged with 3 counts for going into 3 rooms, and then he's also charged with going behind the front desk where employees are only allowed access.
So he stole televisions and microwaves and USB charger in the front desk. $1,600. All right. You're ordered to stay away from the Bianco Motel at 5255 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from it. Is it a dwelling or a structure?
And there are hotel rooms.
All right. What do you want for bonds? Is it 25 each? What do you want?
Okay.
Counts 1 through 5, $2,500 each count. Joshua Rodriguez, next case, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm not sure if the more appropriate charge should be written threats to kill or do bodily harm.
Okay,
I do not see any criminal history.
Victim says he does not know Mr. Rodriguez, but he knows a female that's friends with him. But he doesn't know he got his address. And he had a dispute the night before with the female that she sent him to fight. Okay, I think you're right. It's probably best, more accurate charge would be written threats to kill or do bodily injury. You are ordered to stay away from Maxwell Dorset, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. And stay away from the victim's residence at 1240 Southeast 31st Court in Homestead, Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. State, what do you want for bond?
2,500.
It's a second degree
So
felony.
then 5,000.
5,000.
Okay.
So I'll set your bond at $5,000. Good day, sir. So we finished our morning calendar. Would you like to start at 1:20 or 1:30? It doesn't matter to me.
1:30 is good, Judge.
1:30? Okay, we'll see everybody at 1:30. Enjoy your lunch.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up if you're able to, raise your right hand to be sworn by our clerk.
Por favor, todos pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha para que se les tome juramento.
Good afternoon. We all rise and raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias y tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor, I have. Verónica La Rosa for the record.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there is anybody in court on Zoom, if there's anybody here on Zoom for a case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Cualquier persona que esté conectada a través de la plataforma Zoom, por favor, escriba el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla del chat.
All right, can the attorneys please announce? State.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Tony Fetkolov. Would you like me to spell my last name for the record?
Sure. And your first name.
My first name is Tony, Tony, and my last name is Fetkolov, Foxtrot, Echo, Tango.
One more, start at the beginning.
Okay. Foxtrot, Echo, Tango, Kilo, Uniform, Lima, Oscar, Victor.
I was just going to pronounce it, spell it the right way, so that's good. Okay. Where are you from?
Well, I grew up in Russia, Your Honor.
Very nice. Well, thank you for being here. Okay.
Thank you.
How do you pronounce your name, though?
Mr. Fetkolov.
Mr. Fetkolov. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we're going to get started now. The first case is Danielle Applegate.
She has an AC, no bonds.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence, false name after arrest. You have an open arrest warrant. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow. That's Judge Stuzen in case F258789. And so public defender's office is appointed. Please let me know if you have any legal argument.
So count one, no intent.
Let him argue.
I'm quicker though.
Calendar.
Sure, Your Honor. So if Your Honor would like me to make an argument, I'm going to make an argument as to count 4. The allegation of a false name was provided prior to arrest as opposed to after an arrest. As such, we argue there is no PC as to count 4. As to count 1, there is only PC for simple possession, F3, as opposed to an F2, intent to distribute. The observations were made as to plus or minus 1 gram of suspect crack cocaine.
Okay.
You don't have to say anything right now.
So Judge, I think counts 3 and 4 are duplicative. And if you look at the statute, I'm not sure if you have to be under arrest or just,
He kept getting to claim her name was Kimberly English. There's probable cause to split her. There's probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine. So she has the hold. I'll set it at $2,500. Count 2, probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 3, there's probable cause for resisting and false name, so I'll split those. $250 count 3 and $250 count 4. All right, ma'am. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you.
So there's
Next on page 2, Larry Nystrom. That's for the,
Miss Corey was trying to get him into the hospital. Do we know? Should we pass?
checking now. You want me to pass it? For the hospital.
Oh, she's,
Back, Judge, he does have benefits, so I'm gonna send you an order right now.
So custody release Larry Nystrom to Southern Wind Hospital, alternate bond is $5,000.
thank you, Your Honor.
Order to bond. Page 2, Lucas Arminani.
Bond out.
Thank you. James Shine. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Shine. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, petty theft, and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause and then I'll listen to any argument there may be. Okay. I believe there would be probable cause. I don't know if you have any argument. I'm happy to listen.
Judge, we'll defer to the court on the PC issue.
All right. Mr. Shine, I'm ordering that you stay away from the Raceway gas station where this incident occurred. It's located at 3695 Northwest 183rd Street, Miami Gardens. You're not allowed to go to that Raceway gas station. You have to stay out of there while this case is pending. You understand? Anyway, I will set a bond. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. Count 3, petty theft, there's probable cause, still 5 years, $150. Count 4, disorderly intoxication, there's probable cause, $150. All right, good luck to you, sir. Next case we're gonna have is gonna be Mike Torres. Good afternoon, Mr. Torres. You were arrested. Is English okay? Are you arrested for possession of cocaine? Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Not right now.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Pretrial services, there's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. So you can get out of jail for free with pretrial or post a bond, your choice. You also may, no, he's eligible for drug court. Have a good day.
Maybe.
It's
I mean,
remote enough. You may
I
be
don't
eligible for drug court. Speak with your lawyer.
Regardless, he should try and find some help.
Good luck, Houston.
Thank you.
Next is Dextus Clark on page 3.
On felony bonds.
Hold for F25 20329. Good afternoon, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl while being armed with a firearm. That's a life felony. You're also charged with 2 counts of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, carrying a concealed firearm, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Also possession of prescription drugs without a prescription. And you're out on bond. You have a hold to see the division judge tomorrow for your open felony case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So any argument, Mr. Fetkulo?
Yes, Your Honor, I do have an argument as to count 2. Mr. Clark is charged in 2 counts for felon in possession of a firearm. However, the allegations are, it's a cumulative count.
Well, you had 2 guns. You had a Glock and a Springfield.
It should be 1 count because there is a PC for, I mean, it's a cumulative charge, so it doesn't matter how many weapons he possesses, it's still 1 count.
I don't know, you want me to split the
Right, that's, right, counsel is correct. I think it's the theory of units of prosecution. Your Honor could split it or $1 on the second count.
We would ask for $1 on the second count.
It's better to split it, so there's an extra bond. Okay.
We'll defer to the court.
Okay, so as to count 1, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. There is probable cause for the arm to hold you no bond. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And you'll see a judge tomorrow on that. So count 1 on trafficking and fentanyl is no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I'll split that with count 3, which is the same charge. Count 2 will be $5,000. Count 3 will be $2,500. Count 4, there is probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm, $2,500. Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia. So what's the drug paraphernalia? You want $1 on that? I don't see it. You had a clear sandwich bag, 3, 1
Yes,
clear.
Judge, we'll do the $1.
All right, I don't see, but for the record, I don't see probable cause for that. Or do I see probable cause for count 5, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription? Have I missed it?
I don't see it either.
Okay. So $1 counts. 5 and $1 counts 6. So sir, you'll see Judge Millian tomorrow. Good luck to you.
Okay.
Came back. Nice to see you.
Send you an email about this after I fix it up.
Next, we have Patrick Watson, page 3.
NBC added charge.
Let me review. That is one of the bad.
So, Ms. Corey, counsel, they're co-defendants. They beat up each other. I would do $1 each case if you're willing to waive his presence.
Yes, Your Honor, yes, state, we're willing to waive both of their presence.
He said he refused?
Yes.
Yes.
Huh? Is he NBC or refusal? For Watson?
He refused.
He refused, and we also ask for no PC for each case, and we'll take the $1 bond.
Favor, we got to focus on one at a time because the record always has to be clear, so you can't go back and forth.
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Patrick Watson, you refuse court. I'll find probable cause and appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and the bond will be $1. And then next we have on page 4, Larry Peter Lewis.
NBC added charge.
He's NBC. Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. The bond will be $1. There's probable cause. I believe that's it for our afternoon calendar. So I think you get a little bit more work, Mr. Fetkulo. So come back tomorrow. We get busier as the week goes on.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you all. Have a good afternoon, everyone.
The order.
I'm going to do it now. I got my computer.
All right. Thanks, everyone. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Video, we're finished. And hopefully we beat misdemeanor.
Recording stopped.